Yo. I'm sorry I'm late. Had a bit of a hiccup, a little tech issue, but we're live. So today we're going to be working on more rigging, and as you can see, we have an agenda list over here. Let's take a look at them, right? So it's pretty simple. I'm gonna be I've created the palm bone, so that is done. We're gonna do some skinning for the palm. Yo, Van, welcome to the stream. Hi there, hello. Wait, I do believe I saw someone in chat earlier. Mike Johnson, early, thank you. Thank you for being here. How are you? I'm doing good. I am doing good. How about you? Hope you're well. So yeah, number 2, we're gonna be creating more bones. We're gonna be creating the bones for the gloves, and then we're gonna skin the gloves before refining them. So we have a lot to do today, so let's waste no time and yeah, let's get right into it, right? So let me just turn off the gloves and shirt real quick. We have to skin this guy. Actually, let me just set these guys as oiler instead of quaternion. Happy to be done with the car. Let's go. Right. Why does the video's image look like that? Uh-oh. What does it look like? Give me a sec. Let me just make sure that everything's running okay. What does it look like? Correct, but funny. It really is, huh? Euler. It sounds more right when you say when you pronounce it the way it's spelled Euler, but it's apparently not the case. Euler. We need some Eulers in chat. But what does it look like, AJ? What happened? What's going on? But yeah, let's set it to Euler. So Control R. Actually, wait. Let me just turn on the screencast keys. There it is. Go back to tool. Yeah, I think that's that. Okay, good. Control R and then XYZ instead of quaternion. Niche, you gotta work out. Please tell Naki, I gotta work out. Please tell me I'm a lazy piece of shit so I can get out of bed. Niche, what are you doing, huh? Get out of bed now! Fucking get the fuck out of your bed now! You got this, Niche. You got this. I know you got this. Look at your arm. Look at that. Appreciate that. And just know it's gonna get twice as big in no time. Go hit the gym, exactly. D is your favorite oiler, holy crap. To rank him as your top oiler is kind of wild, no? You got this, Niche. You got this. Thanks, Naki. Thanks, Van. I'm crawling to the gym. Crawling is good. Crawling is cardio. You got this. Yeah. Shit. I don't know how to break this to you, Niche. But I went to the gym yesterday, but I didn't go today. Okay, in my defense, all right, I had a lot to do, but tomorrow, oh, it's leg day? Okay. Yeah, no, Niche, wait. Hear me out, I promise, tomorrow I'm hitting legs, okay? Tomorrow I'll do you proud. Just for today, I gotta take a rain check, okay? I'll live twice as hard just for you. I'll make your gains for you. Thank you. I would really like that. I would really like that. I think you should skip. Is that reverse psychology? I remember seeing this one post. It's okay to take breaks. Just know that I'll be a day ahead of you. Holy shit. Why did they gotta do that to me? Hey Dave, you have no money, you have no ball? You have no ball? You don't need ball, it's fine. You don't need ball. ball is overrated. Damn, that's powerful. That is some gym bro mentality right there. And it's sometimes necessary, you know? Damn it, Niche, you're gonna be a day ahead of me. That's not fair. Okay, tomorrow I'll make it up, okay? Tomorrow I'll make it up. Naki, retopologize all my polygons. Your legs are still sore from last week, damn. Yeah, what did you do? How is it lasting for this long, damn? More protein, more creatine. You know what, you're right. I do gotta take my creatine. I haven't taken them today. 5 grams. I should take more than 5 grams. I mean, mostly for the brain, but you know, we all need at least 5, apparently. 5 sets of squat, 140 kilos. Okay. That'll do it, right? That will do it. Yo, Denji, hello. Creating a reminder instead of hydrate? Oh my god, true. I gotta add that as a redeem. The way of weight painting? Nah, what do you mean? What do you mean? What's wrong with my method of weight painting? You wanna fight? Okay, let's look at... By the way, oh, I forgot to mention. I should probably mention that if anyone here isn't too familiar with this method, I learned this from Pierre Picot, right? So, what you could do for the weight paint is, let's just say you've you fully assigned your hand with you basically set the weight paint of your hands to 1, right? What you could do is to then lock everything else but the hand and finger bones, and then turn on auto normalize, so that you could just very easily transfer the weights over without having to worry about affecting the other bones, you see? I'm trying to highlight this area, but it's locked. And this is a really convenient way to transfer the weight over to the different parts of the hands, right? So for palm bones, I don't need all of the weight painting action, right? Just enough for the hands to stretch. I mean, right now it's not good, obviously. I'm still working on it, but yeah, just spreading the knowledge out there. I just learned this a few days ago. That thing is too much creatine. Holy shit. The thing is, too much creatine isn't bad for you, but it makes you run out of money faster. Like, if you take more than 5, yeah, that is true. Thankfully, creatine is not as costly as protein, right? I just spent big money on protein because it was on sale. But let's not talk about that because it hurts. You're a furry? Well, there you go. Thanks for sharing, Dave. Try rigging sketch fat bottles. It's absolute hell to rig. Well, just anything with poor topology is hard to rig. Used to be crazy expensive a few years ago. Well, I'm glad I only got into lifting recently. Okay, let me just turn on the wireframe. I'm kind of eyeballing this, but I should be a little bit more intentional. Let me just remove that. We'll just erase that. It'll automatically transfer over. Right? Look at that. If I were to do this and erase that, since we have auto normalize turned on, it really nicely distributes the weight paint. You saw a meme the other day that says there are so many microplastics in protein powder that bodybuilders' balls look 3D printed. Holy crap. You know, it's kind of it's hilarious how protein is perceived as like steroids by you know the non-lifters, right? Or especially the boomers. Protein is bad for you. It's like steroids. If you stop taking it, you're gonna get all flabby. By the way, I'm not exaggerating. I literally had a conversation with I think with somebody at 7-Eleven, right? He said, you know, if you stop taking protein, you're gonna get all flabby. People still believe that. Marshall, hello. EJ, welcome back to the stream. Oh, hi, Mark. So yeah. You eat 1 kilogram of Greek yogurt a day. Holy shit. My boy is beefy. Hungry. Okay, let's see. Let me just bring the palm down like so. Cool Instagram update, thanks. Oh wait, you're talking about Van, but okay. Whoops. Did you visit the gym today, Naki? No, I skipped it today. I'll go tomorrow. I'm hitting legs tomorrow. I gotta do niche proud. Yo, Childish! Welcome back to the stream. Imagine being the biggest dude in the gym while going by Tiny Naki. If only. If only. Got a long, long way to go. You know, one of my, I guess like fantasies, right? Is to one day be able to front squat, do a pistol squat with weights, right? And then imagine getting into like a front squat position, like you're about to do a squat. And then out of the blue, you lift one leg up as a little juke. And then you pistol squat that shit. Oh my god. Like, yeah, this dude about to hit a respectable amount of weight for a front squat, sure. Lifts one leg up. Executes a pistol squat. Pistol without weight is hard enough, exactly. Yeah, let alone weighted, holy. 12, R12. Just saying hi and going by hi and bye, R12. You weight painting simultaneously? What do you mean simultaneously? But yes, I am weight painting right now. Yes, yes sir. I think I'll reduce the strength. I'll stack it up like that. So yeah, I'm just transferring all of the weights over from the hand bone to the palm bones. And then the hand bone will just act as a parent, right? Let's just set it to 1. Let's just go all out, and then we'll smooth them out later. Front levers, what do they look like? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that would be really really sick, right? Calisthenics. I have huge admiration for people who are good at calisthenics. Do I have an art station? Yes, I do. I don't know if I have it linked here though, but let's see. You could try doing ! social or socials, one of those. How many hours every day do I sculpt? I don't sculpt every day, but I'll sculpt at least, a little bit per week. Maybe 1 hour a week. Well, it really depends on how busy I am with other stuff, right? A few weeks ago, whenever I was streaming a lot of sculpting content, right? Obviously my hours were a lot higher then. But currently I'm picking up rigging, so not that much. Haven't been sculpting a lot as of late. Your dream is to do a muscle up, but unfortunately my arms are just too short. Even after 15 pull-ups, there's just no chance. That is my goal for this year, by the way. My goal for 2026, fitness-wise, is to do a muscle up. And 15 pull-ups, congrats, that is huge. I'm currently stuck at 14, but I've been getting a little bit more active as of late, so I'm hoping to hit 20 by... Well, I was gonna say like mid-year, but I think that is a little too ambitious. I want to hit 20 pull-ups by the end of this year, at least. And hopefully a muscle up, right? I thought you would be still setting up the rig, my bad. I didn't watch the last stream. Okay, yeah, I guess in that sense, yes, I'll be setting them up simultaneously because there are a bunch of bones that will be eventually set up. Right now, I already have most of the deformation bones set up, but eventually I'm gonna have to subdivide them and redistribute them, or I would have to create mechanical bones, corrective bones, and all of that. The more secondary bones, right? Those are still I've yet to create those. So the foundation of the rig is pretty much done. So now I'm just skinning the meshes. So yeah. Look at the day, time going faster each day. We are getting older. Welcome to life. Naki, I've been doing 100 sculpt last year, but feels like still not improved. Or should watch more hit tutorials. Been doing 100 sculpts last year. Just remember that quantity isn't always the answer. What is important is you clock quality practice, right? So you don't just go through the motion. That is the last thing you want to do, right? For this, let's just say for this sculpt session, I want to practice speed. Then just accept the fact that there's going to be a compromise to the quality, but focus on creating shorthands. Take notes. During the creation of the ears, I I struggled with X, Y, and Z. During the creation of the nose, I struggled with X, Y, and Z. I need to figure out how to better create noses, or better create ears, or better create lips. And then, dedicate sessions that are a little more, I guess, chill with whatever issues you want to address in mind, right? And then just repeat that. It's a balance between practicing your speed and practicing the actual anatomy itself, like applying them, right? And then most importantly, you shouldn't, like, let's just say you have 100 heads that you want to sculpt, right? You shouldn't just go through the motion for any one of them. I'd rather you sculpt 10 heads intentionally than to sculpt 100 heads with only like a few of them being intentional. Does that make sense? You can do it. Try weighted pull-ups if you haven't already. Yeah, that could be a way to go. True. My pull days are very, very pull-up focused. I don't do a lot of I don't do rows at all. Weighted rows, and whatnot. Yeah, I don't do those. I do pull-ups, and then I do pull-downs, assisted pull-ups, and then I do shoulders. What do I do on pull day? I think I do traps, and that's it. Yeah, I do traps on pull day. And then, 1 second. Let me just take a look at this. Yeah, that's not so bad. That's kind of nice. What about this? Yeah, it's a little wonky down there, but it's fine. I'm observing the top, right? Okay, that's cool. What about this? It's not so bad. Not too shabby. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do your mom. No, I'm gonna just click on the hand bone and erase the parts that I want transferred over to the other bones. So let's do that. I'm gonna erase that. Okay, hello. There we go. Get out of here. Is it not going away? What a little brat. Okay. Will you set up any IK or is it just FK? Yes, I'm probably gonna do the whole thing, right? And then yeah, I'll probably do the whole thing, but I think I might leave out some of the more complicated scripting stuff. I'm not sure what I'm yeah, I'm kind of just going with the flow right now, but yeah, there will be IKFK, but I'm not sure about implementing the whole switching between FK and IK thing. I mean, that is probably, yeah, then you know what, I'm okay, I take that back. That is probably necessary, but the whole like setting up the few different positions where the IK would snap to, that I'll probably leave out. But okay, let me just erase the parts that I need erased. Why is this not going away? The fuck? Get out of there. Get out. What if I set this to projected? Nope. What? Huh? Okay. Oh, wait, what? Wait. Eh? Oh, it probably belongs to this finger. Okay, I'll just leave that out then. Okay, I thought I was tripping, but anyway. Naki asking, since you have ArtStation, is there someone or company hire you or commission you? No, I haven't been actively sorting out for employment, nor have I received any messages for employment. So yeah, there's that. You can do it. Okay, I've already read that. Naki, have you ever tried the did hang exercise? Yes, those are really important to up your pull-up game. I do those. Did hangs are so good. So good for your pull-ups. Job. Sorry for throwing around the J word like that. Thank you, Sir Naki Master. I understand life now. Cool. You're very welcome. Yo, Phoenix, welcome to the stream. I guess I should focus on improving heads, how to live life without anxiety or depression. Wait, what? How did you get from heads to anxiety and depression? Since one of your video reached 1 million views, how much did you earn on that? I will not disclose how much money I make. Once you're done with the protagonist, are you instantly going over to creating the other characters? Welcome to the stream, Caden. And before I jump on to creating the other characters, I'll be doing some animation tests, right? For the protagonist, but I'm gonna assume that that the animation tests are included in the creation of the protagonist. Then, to answer your question, yes. Once this is done, I'm moving on to the next character. Yeah. Not enough? Yes. How much money did I make? Not enough. Exactly. Very accurate. That I can disclose. He is right on that. You don't make money just off of YouTube, for sure. For anyone wondering, right? Yeah, you don't make money just off of YouTube. Unless you're, you wanted the top percentile, sure, but I'm not. I'm just a wee little artist on the YouTubes. Alright, let's test out the bones. I'm guessing like you make the characters like February, March, and April. It's probably gonna take a little longer than that, I won't lie. I can foresee this being a project that can maybe even dip into, the late year, like September-ish, right? But if we're talking just the characters, yeah, I'm hoping to finish them. Okay, I won't disclose the date because I don't want anyone to expect that out of me. But all I can say is that I do intend to finish the characters by hopefully by the end of like maybe mid-second quarter of the year. If you try posting on ArtStation, you wonder if you get a commission or get hired. You want to get commissions. I think... You may be better off trying to promote yourself on social media if you're trying to get commissions. But getting hired, ArtStation would be a good place for you to curate a portfolio, right? But just don't expect jobs to land on your lap. That's just not how it works. You gotta seek them out, right? And then with enough networking, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I mean, the thing is, like, I myself am not I'm not employed, right? I don't work in the industry, but you will know once you're in a certain kind of circle. It's just like any kind of community out there, right? You'll know when you're in a circle, and once you get in that circle, then sure, maybe the jobs will start landing on your laps. But when you're just starting out, you have to seek them out. You can't just wait for them to land on your lap. That's just not how it goes. On-screen chat. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I just had it set so that it disappears. Do you guys not like the chat to disappear? Is it uncanny? All right, I'll make them appear. I mean, I won't make them disappear. Make this a little livelier, right? Gave me a little scare right there. I thought the chat was bugging out or something. Let me just refresh that real quick. All right, there you go. Now your messages won't disappear. It might be better to do Fiverr. I have no personal experience, so I have no comment on that. There you go. Whatever Van said. ArtStation posts don't get you hired, but when you're applying for jobs, you need to show them your ArtStation portfolio. There it is. Are you planning on creating the environments by yourself, or bringing in someone else for that? Nope, all by myself. I'll be doing the environment all by myself. That's right. I'm pretty sure I'll be cutting corners for sure, but that is for me to figure out, right? The whole, well, it's not the whole point of this, but part of the point of doing all of this myself is to figure out what can be compromised and what shouldn't be compromised. And I think as long as the characters are pretty, I mean, as long as they look good, they function well, and some of the stuff in the background that will never really be seen. Why am I struggling so hard with formulating sentences? Those things in the background, I guess you could be a little more lax with those, right? Unless you're trying to create like arcane level style of a film. But even then, right, there are ways to go about making things pretty without spending as much time as you would with a film that is as high quality as Arcane. Okay, let me just test the palm bones once again. Let me turn on the subdivision. That's kind of nice. Okay, I'm just gonna... Well, this palm bone will never go that far down, so I don't have to worry too much about that. But what I do have to worry about is these other bones, especially this one down here. Let's bring those down. 6-7. Actually never directly used a portfolio to get a job. Been getting jobs from network. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Disappearing chat is okay, but you might miss what the YouTube chat says and vice versa. Yeah, that's true. I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on. You want to try earning some money, just a little online, but you don't know where to start, you guess? ArtStation is like a portfolio. If ever someone wants to see your work, you'll send them your ArtStation. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, ArtStation isn't like a job application site, right? Okay, I think that looks good. That looks good to me. Maybe I could like smooth some of these things out, but other than that, you know, it's looking fairly decent. I'll just add some weight here and smooth things out a little. Looks amazing, thanks. Thank you, thank you. Very happy with how it's turning out. Okay, let me just turn back on the bones. Alright, that's kind of better. Let's just fix this thingy right there, and then we'll call this done. This song, so fucking good. Yo, Graz. Hey, yo. Hello. I wish the stream streak messages would appear in the multi-chat. It just... It doesn't, which is pretty unfortunate. But thankfully I caught it. I caught it in the activity feed. Lazy rigging approach or some serious one? Sadly, it's the serious one. I've done my fair share of lazy rigging, and it's finally time to face the music. I'm finally doing some legitimate rigging. We'll see how far I go with this. I might like halfway through change my mind and be like, hey, you know, I gotta be too serious about the rigging. We'll see. Yikes, those are... Oh, did I have this set to project it? No! How much can I undo? Shit, is it too late? Oh well, I've already fucked up. Okay, anyway. Damn it. I gotta set this to sphere so that it doesn't project through to the other side. Yo, Odyssey, welcome back to the stream. You're curious how Blender rigging goes, since the only ones you did were in Maya, was assisting with bones for some giant sci-fi like whale, sci-fi like whale for a movie. I would assume it's pretty similar. I don't think there's gonna be a too big of a difference. You basically just work with weight painting and that's really it, right? I think it's pretty similar. You know, if you're familiar with, if the process you're more familiar with is blend shapes, we have that here too, right? Shape keys, it's just a different name. Basically, you know what I'm trying to say is whatever you can do in Maya, you can do in Blender. Advanced rigging tools and workarounds, but Blender, on the other hand, has community making add-ons to solve these issues. Okay, yeah, you know what? It could be like one of those things where, you know, since I've never worked with Maya, I don't know what some of the tools they have there. I basically don't know what I'm missing out on. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, it could be one of those situations, right? But I'm pretty sure the concept is very, very similar. Yeah, I fucked up here. Let me just add some of this back. Okay. Corgids! How are you doing today? Is this? Yes, it is. Unfortunately, it is. If you weren't screwing around with Blender, this would look like some sci-fi shit to you. Yeah, I totally get that. I'm pretty sure me a few years ago would be completely alienated by whatever is going on right now. Let's set the strength to 0.1. Splash, you're doing the same thing right now? Welcome to the stream, and good. I'm glad I'm not alone. How are you doing today? TLDR, Maya good for compatibility with pipelines of games and movies. Easily integrates or transfers some data to like 3ds Max, etc. While Blender seems to be more isolated. Ooh, okay. I think yeah, a lot of those problems have already been resolved. I think it's a pretty common workflow now to rig with Blender and then bring it to other softwares. At least that's what I know. But again, I don't know what I'm missing out on, right, with Maya, and maybe the tools are just like stupidly straightforward, and it makes Blender's integration look silly. I don't know. Vastly expanded its options for exporting capabilities and formats. There you go. There you go. I wouldn't know because I don't rig things for external softwares. I only use Blender. So yeah. But there you go. All my knowledge of exporting rigs are from observing other artists. I've never done them myself. Awesome thumbnail, yo Splits, welcome to the stream. And thanks. I'm glad you liked my little fish-eyed screenshot. Since I've been using that better FBX exporter add-on, I couldn't see much difference. It works even better for any 3D modeling. It work now, but haven't touched yet rigs from Blender to like Unreal. Okay, fair enough. How do you texture your characters? Since I only sculpt but never texture or topologize, I do have all of the process documented on my YouTube channel. You could just check the old VODs. I show you how to set it up. I show you how I texture stuff all live on stream, right? But yeah, I worked with Uku Paint, and then what I did for the final, well, I approach texturing differently for the different objects here, right? For the skin, I've gone through a few methods, but all in all, like the final method that I would recommend, or at least I would continue to do myself, is to render out like a PBR render version of your character, and then use that as a point of reference to then paint your character, right? You're rigging a model for Unreal right now. Blender allows you to change the axis orientation to X forward and Z up, and Unreal will let you invert the normals or X forward axis. There you go. Right. Nice. Bro, I want to reverse engineer the new Blender Storm rig, but I'm not subscribed to the Blender org. Fair enough. Yeah, I had to subscribe to it for a month. But just FYI, the rig is a little broken, at least in 5.0.1. The face rig specifically, it for some reason the UI is scaled up, like it's really large. So maybe you want to wait it out before you get the model. I've yet to report it, by the way. I'm too damn lazy to do that. Alright, let me just smooth things out. Okay, great. I think that's good enough. Let me just subdiv that. Yeah, that's good enough for me. And just like that, we can reset everything. That is exactly what you want it for. You want to see how if they use shape keys with bones. I see. Yeah. Can you tell me if you know? Yeah, I've yet to break it down. You know, I've yet to fully observe how they go about converting the shape keys to work with the bones. But I can only guess though, right? I can only guess that what they essentially did. Okay, let me just try to guess how they do it. I'll just try to recreate this, right, with a sphere. So imagine they have... Okay, just imagine you have this right there. And then you want to shape key a smile or like a lip pull. I would imagine that you would do this. You would create a shape key and then call this lip pull. Yeah, just lip pull or whatever, okay? And then you would do that. Maybe lip pull .l. I don't know if you could symmetrize this. You probably can. Yeah, flip. There you go. Do that. And then now you have a shape key to get your lip pull .l. And then you could maybe then create a bone. So I would select that, cursor to select it, and then create a bone. Well, you would create an armature first, and then within that armature create a bone. So that you want to make sure that your rig is at the world center, right? But just imagine that that is already settled. You can then create a single bone. We just apply all transforms. Okay, then in edit mode, I would then move the bone to where the cursor is at. Okay. And then what you can do now is to, let's just say you want a lip to pull that way. Okay, let me just increase the lip pull, right? So I'm gonna assume that it's gonna go all the way there. So that means that you would want the bone to move that much, right? Oh, covering it such as delta shape keys? Oh, okay. Corrective shape keys? Okay. Don't know what this guy's doing, but it looks cool. Oh, you've seen it? So do I just stop this very ratchet, rackety, butchety, whatever English words, tutorial? Do I stop? Or do you want me to keep going? Copy as new driver. Go to that. And... okay. Alright, cool. And just paste that, and then that's it. And then you can pull that now, but obviously it's not gonna... 0.1, right? So let's just edit the driver, go to this, and then bring this down to what, 0.1? Let's bring that to 0.1 real quick. And then we'll have this go there. And then you just do that for literally everything else. That's what I assume. This is how I assume they do it. So you bean, alright, cool. What the hell are you doing up this late, bro? Hey Sab, welcome to the stream. Cool stuff, good night, good night. Yeah, good night to you. Don't drool in your sleep. Or I hope you drool a lot. Whichever one works for you. Just do it. Then minimum 0, wait, is it X? Yeah, minimum 0, maximum 0.1. And set local space, there you go. And we can limit the, can lock X and Y. Sorry, Y and Z. There you go. And I would imagine you would do the same for literally everything else. Thanks, Ben. What you up to? I'm currently rigging. Working on a rig for this guy. Have you watched Pierre Picard? Yeah, that's the course I've been taking, E-boy. The Art of Effective Rigging. That's the one that I've been catching up to. There's so much content to watch. I'm still stuck on, you know, the early stages of chapter 7 because it's a lot of info to take in. It makes creating bone drivers so easy, bro. Bone-driven drivers. Oh, okay. Well, I'm assuming you know more about that than I do, so I'll leave that to you. Also, your PC is pretty advanced, because you can't have too many faces on your rig without it lagging. I think 32 faces is your limit. Oh, okay. Well, you could work with low poly models. You could try that. Do you understand Bahasa Indonesia? No, I don't. You always wanted to get his rigging course? Yeah, I had to get it, especially since it was on sale, Black Friday, right? What was I gonna do? Is this done? Let me just double check that. I think I'll just call this done, and then we can move on to the second objective of the agenda. Let's take a look at that. So yeah, we're gonna create the glove bones. Low poly and an older version of Blender just to work around that. 2015, I think. Ah, okay. Yeah. You gotta make do, I guess. But man, I hope you know. I hope your PC doesn't break. But it's good to know that you still it's good to know that you still wanna to pick up Blender despite all of that hurdle. Okay, I think I want to set the driver, the toggle for the subdiv. It's kind of annoying having to go into object mode and turning this on and off. Okay, let me just let me go down here to create a new property and then set that to Boolean. Call this subdiv. Okay, and then I'll just copy as new driver, go down here and paste. I'll just do it for that. I'll just leave this one on. More likely Blender will just crash. Ah, that sucks, dude. I got his animation course and it was amazing info. The only problem for me is I didn't take note. I mean, you still have the course anyway. You could just go back to the videos and do a little recap and then just go through them and take down notes. It's not too late, you know. Alright, there we go. We have a simple toggle for the subdiv. Now let's create the bones for the gloves. Let me think about this real quick. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna duplicate the hand bones. Like so. And duplicate it. I'll isolate them and I'll throw them into a new layer. I'll call this one glove. Glove def. Okay. Glove def. And then I'll just move them around. Okay, what I want to do here is to make sure that the bones are not entirely centered, but they're kind of above where so just imagine like the middle point of your finger on the side view. I want a bone to be slightly higher than the middle. Did you stop sculpting entirely, or you just focus on rig and animation? What do you mean by that? Did you stop sculpting entirely, or you just focus on rig and animation? What can you rephrase your sentence for me? I'm not sure if I understand your question. So I'm gonna create. I'm gonna do cursor to selected and then snap this bone to that. There we go. And I'll do the same. Let's see. I think I'll set the cursor to be right there. Boom. Pow. Easy. Easy. And then this, I'll have it be here. And then go back to the bone. Done. And I think I want the palm, this palm bone to start somewhere. Start from somewhere. Right about there is good, I think. Let me just make sure. There it is. Oh, did you just stop doing sculpting or just not that much? Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely not just stop sculpting, because that is a one-way ticket to losing your skills ASAP. Well, you don't necessarily lose your skill, right? You don't lose your skills just like that, but you get really, really rusty that way. In fact, taking breaks is ideal because sometimes you'd come back a little better than you were before you take the break. Because sometimes, you know, you may inhabit certain bad habits, right? Damn it, fuck. Cursor to selected, there we go. Okay, no fuck. Selection of cursor, there we go. Alright, and then, yeah, the good thing about taking a break is that sometimes you'll come back and some of the bad habits that you have gotten over the hours and hours of practice, right? They'll kind of dissolve over time when you take breaks. So breaks are great, but a completely... Sorry, it's really hard to multitask. Give me a sec. Do I want to do local? Let's see, local. Nope. Yeah, we gotta do normal. Local? Global? What? Why is it not following the that's weird. I thought it would follow the role. Oh, is it not set to? Okay, there you go. I think that's... Wait, no, what? I'm so confused by this. Oh, there it is. Active element. That's the one. Alright. Nomad Sculpt. Have I tried it? Yes, I have. Nomad Sculpt is an iPad sculpting application. I think they have since then explored beyond just the iPad. I think they've gone over the PC as well. But it's like a sculpting application, very much like ZBrush, I think. All right. Okay, let's go a little lower. Alright. Now let's fix the roll of this thumb. We want to make sure that, well, for this case, we want the Z X's to be pointed towards the crease, right? Yeah, let's just make sure that that is done right. And then what I'll do is to select the other bones and I basically want to follow the roll of this bone. There it is. So now we have both the glove bones and the hand bones. I think I'll separate them for now. This is really just for my sake, right? So let me just select those glove bones and bring it over to the glove collection, and I'll remove it from the deaf bones bone collection. So now if I were to hide them, it disappears. There we go. Sweet. And then I'll probably create another one for the hand, just temporarily. We can, once we're done with this, we can bring it back to the respective collection. Let's just call this hand def, and then assign. Cool. I'll remove it from this for now. I have a question. When it comes to animating, is it easy or hard animating multiple sets of people? I think the difficulty really depends on how comfortable you are with animating. But I think animation, very much like rigging, is more so a tedious task than a difficult task. And this, especially if we're talking like multiple sets of people, yeah, it's definitely tedious work. There are ways to, you could like recycle certain, like for instance, like a walk cycle, right? You could recycle some of that. But yeah, all in all, it's definitely a tedious task for sure. But some may argue that it's a therapeutic, that it's very therapeutic. So, but still, to me at least, I think objectively speaking, it can be. You can tell that I'm really great at multitasking, right? Let me just do keep offset. Okay, great. Let me just make sure. Okay, good. Let me hide the hand devs. Okay. Alright, let's rearrange the rest of the bones. But yeah, difficult. No, tedious, but not necessarily difficult. There you go. Post library, that's a good way to store key poses. Yes. A lot about knowing what is good animation, stuff like timing, deformation, and all that. Also using good reference and using it the right way. There you go. Okay, let me just bring that up there. But yeah, just keep in mind that animation isn't something that I'm necessarily I'm not like too familiar with it, right? It is something that I am going to be learning how to do while working on this short film. So maybe in a few months you can ask me the same question again, and I might have a different answer for you. You've always wanted to animate stuff, but and wondered how hard that would be. Yeah, I feel like difficulty-wise, it really depends on just how much you know about animation. So I'm gonna assume, coming from like for a complete beginner, it can be a pretty steep learning curve, especially you know how it can be pretty daunting to learn all of the different terms. But I think just with like anything, once you get past the boring, mundane fundamentals, it becomes more so tedious than difficult. But I can only assume. Rebel, welcome to the stream. VS Art, welcome to the stream, guys. Model looks dope. Thank you. Hello. Hi. We're currently rigging the protagonist of an animated short film that I'm working on right now. So let me just show you around. There we go. Here is the character without his shirt, with his shirt, with his gloves without shirt. There you go. Yeah, there's gonna be a scene of him looking like this, and then there's gonna be a scene of him looking like this, which is why I'm doing this. Which is why I rigged him this way, you know. But yeah, let's get back to rigging the gloves. There it is. Not that I'm old, but I remember doing stop motion movies. This, you know, I think stop motion was probably the first creative thing that I did. If we're talking like creative media, right? I had this old phone, right? And what I would, this phone from like ages ago, I think it's like a, I don't know, was it a Nokia or a Sony Ericsson? But what I would do is I would record, and then I would immediately hit pause, and then I would move my toy car and then just repeat that over and over again. And that was the first creative thing that I did. Actually, I'm lying. The first creative thing I did was probably to draw, but you know, if we're talking media in motion, then that was the first thing that I did. Look, it says tired as you, valid. You passed, now you're in 12th grade. What is 12th grade in the rest of the world? 12th grade. (17 or 18), so that would be like secondary 4 to UK. A levels. Does that mean you're in junior college? High school. Age. There it is. Yash, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Secondary school, year 13. Oh, okay. Okay, so college. Cool. Are you going to be rendering in Blender? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Anwa, welcome to the stream. What will your short film be about? Let me just drop you a link. There you go. So in that video, I pretty much explained the premise of the short film, but TLDR, it's about the turning point of our protagonist, where he goes from someone who I guess like deals with justice ethically, aka he doesn't kill, and then the turning point is he goes from someone like that to someone who believes that extreme measures can sometimes be justified, aka killing, right? Your Ella Purnell as powder sculpting video is what got you started in Blender. No way. So thank you for the inspiration. That's really nice to hear. I really appreciate the kind words. And yeah, I'm really glad the video could get you started in Blender. That's really sweet. The good news is that it's my final year in school. It's the last chapter of my life in school. DAME 11. Oh damn, 11 more. I thought it was some kind of grading system I'm unaware of. Dame 11 more months of hell. You got this. You got this. Your first stop motion with a film studio in Copenhagen is back in '98. Holy shit! I was like around 2 years old then, and with voice dubbing and everything. Shit, nice. You were just a kid and your first movie experience. That is sick. I wonder if Noki is in America or not. No, I'm not. I'm from and based in Singapore. Senator. Asking, will you make a tutorial on animation one day? Animation? I don't know about a tutorial, but possibly I'll probably go through my process in more of like a behind-the-scenes style, more so than like a full-fledged tutorial. You know, if anything, if I were to create a tutorial of something, it would probably be character creation. Damn it, I messed it up again. Yeah, I most likely go in that direction, right? More so than like a... I think I'd be more of like a character creator, more so than an animator. But animation is going to be like the main thing that I'll be doing on the main channel. So maybe once I get comfortable enough, then sure. Let me select that bone. There we go. Selection of cursor selection. Selection of cursor. It's gonna bend about there. Shit. Mess it up again. There we go. Something like that. Something like that. Let's roll that. Control R and then bring this down. There we go. Okay. It planted the seed. Yeah. Sure did. Where you're from is actually called Metric Grade 12. Also, you didn't graduate, you just progressed to a new grade in high school after grade 12. It's done, then you go to college or uni depending on your results. Okay. Well, best of luck with that, Maestro. Sorry for not saying hi. Wait, did you not say hi? Oh, hi, Maestro. Hello, welcome to the stream. Eevee or Cycles? Eevee. Most likely I'll be rendering the entire project in Eevee. That is the plan, at least for now. Yeah. I want that to be a little higher. This to be a little higher too. Actually, let me just fix the roll on one of the bones. Yeah, let's fix this one, right? think right about there is good. And then we'll have the other bones follow this bone. There we go. You watch the video, it looks like a cool project. I hope to see the finished product and the steps of its progression. Thank you, Anwa. Thanks for watching the video. And yeah, I'm really excited to see how this turns out. It is, technically speaking, my first 3D animated film. I have done a music video rendered entirely in Eevee before in the past. But yeah, this would be like my first 3D animated short film in well, at least for the alias Tiny Naki, right? And it'll be my first ever animated short film with characters and, you know, dialogue and proper story, right? So it is kind of scary, but yeah, I mean, I don't expect this film to be like an absolute banger right off the bat. Though that is obviously, I'm gonna give like everything I have to make this as peak as I possibly can. But yeah, I'm not expecting arcane level of animation, obviously. But I do intend to make this as grandeur as I possibly can. Is this under? Okay. Oh, it's under tweak. Okay. Acronym for school. Several cruel hours of our lives. Fair enough. Eevee is good for stylized stuff. Yep, true. For someone who's based in Singapore, your skin is very light. Of course, I've never been to Singapore before, so okay, yeah, no. No, for the majority of Singaporeans, I think the majority of, let me just double check this. I don't want to spout out bullshit, but Singapore, okay. So the Chinese are Singapore's largest ethnic group. So a lot of Singaporeans, the Chinese of Singapore are descendants of, like, you know, East Asian, right? So a lot of them are on the fair side, and I am half Chinese and half Filipino, which is why my skin is brown, right? And I would say, yeah, I would say that majority of Singaporeans are on more so on the fairer side, you know. Let me select that cursor to selected. Selection of cursor. I guess it's because Naki stays indoors a lot. No, it's because I'm half Filipino. As in, oh, wait, stays indoor. Oh, okay, so you're implying that I'm on the fairer side? No, no, no. In fact, I am on the darker side, if anything. I'm like in the middle. I'm in the middle. Alright, let's just repeat the process over and over again. It's a very repetitive process, right? We select the point where we want the joints to roughly be at. And then select cursor to selected. And then we select the joint and selection of cursor. There you go. And repeat. Cursor to some. Ah, damn it! I fucked it up. I fucked up the arrangement. There we go. The steps, I mean. You come from a country which is considered the most diverse country in the world. Cool. From here it looked white. My bad. I thought most Singaporeans were like dark skin or something. Oh, okay, no. We do have. It is a diverse country. You know, it's a melting pot of variety of races. We're mainly populated by Chinese, Malays, and Indians. So yeah, we have all the shades. All shades. Okay, okay, let's fix the roll of this bone. There we go. Oh, let me just parent this. Yeah, I'll keep the parent connected for now. Just to make my life a little easier, right? You know, I'll just move that there. And then let's shift that down. Okay. All right. Let's just fix the roll real quick. Active bone. Okay. Good. And then bring that up. Bring that up. Anyone working on an exciting project? True. Is anyone here working on anything interesting that isn't NDA? It's also where the first heart transplant was ever done. Ooh. CS2 edits? Damn. Is it for a... Are you editing for a creator of some sort? Alright, let's keep repeating those steps. Damn it. Ah. Okay, and then this. There we go. Let me just lock in for this as well. All right. You moved it to Twitch. It was for Sparkle's editing contest. Let me just scrub through. Ooh. Wow. Unreal Engine / Blender. Wait, let me up the quality real quick. I am using my data, so I don't want to set it too high quality, but this looks good. I'm just gonna mute it in case you used any copyrighted music. But this looks great, dude. Yeah, quality stuff. Quality stuff. Man, I do miss playing Global Offensive. I'm really bad with the names of the maps. Shit, what is the name of this one? Nuke? Yeah. It's the camping spot for the snipers, right? Wow. Nuke, yeah. I forgot the name of this map too. You're not sure who animated all of this, but looks nice. It's Yash in chat. On YouTube, Yash52 VFX. Yo, thanks for sharing. This is cool. This is really cool. Peak, really cool. Feel free to share your link on YouTube, the YouTube chat as well. Unless they, I'm not sure what the settings are on YouTube, and if you were, if you tried sending it and you were not able to, I'll just do it for you. There you go. You'll block it? Okay. There you go. If you guys can see that, right? You ain't working on anything yet, sadly. Yeah, I hope your PC would let you do some fun stuff. Making some braids for a character? Let's go. If you need a tutorial on that, I do have a video for that. I don't know about exciting, but I'm making hero models for an Angry Birds clone. Wait, that is pretty exciting. That sounds fun as fuck. The country you're blabbering about is Suid, Africa. Africans for South Africa. Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, of course, your stuff is really inspiring, and helping me come up with an idea for a character of my own means a lot. Yeah, I'm really glad. Thanks for the very kind message. I'm glad my stuff could inspire could inspire you a little bit. But if anyone is curious about me, I'm a red-blooded American. Oh, okay. America. From the land of the free. Let's do... Okay, let me just fix the positions real quick. So let's do that. That. Whoop. What the hell is going on? Why is it moving all weird? What is that? There it is. Why is it so unpredictable? That was hilarious. But okay, let me just fix the roll of this bone. That will definitely help a little. I'm learning Blender so I can make my own figurines. Once I have enough money and space, I can 3D print and paint them. Nice. Yeah, good on you, Rebel. Yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. Yeah, I do want to get into 3D printing sometime, but there's just too many things I want to do, and I just don't have the room right now for a 3D printer. But as soon as I get my own space, I'm gonna get into 3D printing, and hopefully somehow, I don't know, possibly sell them. I think that would be really a really cool side project to have. But then 3D printing is like, it's a whole other ball game. But thankfully I have friends that I could ask, I could bother them for help. I can poke Rush Zilla. Hey Rush, please, can I have some of your time? And I'm sure he's more than willing to help. And Niche as well. I'll just bug them. Okay, let me just shift and active bone. There we go. It's actually nice to talk to people from different parts of the world, right? Isn't it crazy that we can do that with the power of the internet? Not so free right now, but I'll stop there. You're not so free right now, Childish? Indeed. You don't inspire me at all, Naki. I'm only here for the free lessons. Kinda miss Anna right now. Oh my god, you see, Marshall is always here to restore the damn balance. Damn you, Marshall. He's the Marshall of this chat. You live up to your name. Wait, wireframe. There it is. Yeah, that right about there is good. The roll of the bones can be fixed later on. Can be a little bit more precise once I have the weight paint all nicely distributed. Mandela. Until today, I thought everyone in chat, including the streamer, was American, since he spoke English. Peace, no conflict. Mostly online. Just use a million poly. Oh my god. Mostly online, but in general, pretty free. Oh, okay, Childish. I just got what you meant by not really free right now. That is dark. Marshall checking in, damn you. The bones make him look like a Terminator, right? Not so much a free tutorial since I am semi-lost right now, and Blender 2015 has a different layout compared to newer versions of Blender. True. Just here for the chat, waiting to see this guy animate stuff. Oh, animate, huh? Yeah, that's gonna take a while. I mean, I will be animating eventually, once this character is done, right? To mostly test out the rig. To break the rig, basically. But, yeah, I'll probably be fairly lenient with the rig, because, yeah, there's only so much time. Gotta move on to other stuff. But yeah, this is my first time going about rigging this way. I've rigged characters before, but I've mostly relied on, you know, Auto Rig Pro or Rigify and all of that. But I've never created a rig from scratch. So a lot of like quote-unquote first-time experiences here, right? I've obviously done sculpting plenty of times, but free topology for animation, you know, creating a rig from scratch. What else? What else did I do for the first time here? I think that's really it. Those two, retopology and creating a rig from scratch. Those two are some of the newer experiences. Active bone. You're an active bone. Question, is it fine to draw Naki as a woman? You want to gender bend me? I mean, sure. Yeah, I know this playlist a little too well. Okay, let me just move that there. Now let's fix the roll of this bone. There it is. You are just one person, exactly. I gotta be I gotta be pragmatic about my decision making, right? I could be a perfectionist and make it so that this rig is as complex, as presentable as it possibly can be, but I only have so much time. Yeah, as long as it's not too shitty, I think I'll make do with a lot of things. Okay, again, the roll of the bone, I'll fix them. I'll tweak them later. He is feminine, slim, so honestly, just give him longer hair, and there you go. I'm also a CG artist. Could we probably one day do something together? Ooh. I mean, I'm not completely opposed to collaborating sometime in the future, but as of today and as of 2026, right? I do have a lot on my plate, and I don't have a lot of room for collaboration, so maybe ask me in like a year or two, I don't know. But no promises though. You know, maybe if you're a streamer as well, you know, can do one of those sculpt offs and one of those things, but anything too big of a scale, I unfortunately do not have the means for that right now. Okay, let's change that to global and scale it down as such. Probably bring these two a little bit more forward. I hope you two can. He could use the help. Somehow that burp was less loud than the one from yesterday. Really? Okay. Yeah, I gotta up my burp game then. I gotta move away from the mic the next time I let out a burp. Okay, this looks a little wonky now. But yeah, that's looking good, I think. We could tweak them again later, but I think this looks good. It's a good enough start, I think, to begin the weight painting transferring process. Let me just think about this real quick. Okay. Do you give those wireframe texture thingies to the bones once you're done, or do you not tend to do that? Give those wireframe texture thingies. Wireframe texture thingies. I'm not too sure what you mean by that exactly. And hi Turtle, by the way. Could you maybe elaborate? I'm not too sure what you mean. But if you're being realistic here, just make an alright model and invest a lot in the movement. And if this takes off, you can go more in depth with the models later. I mean, yeah, that's a fair way to go about it. Yeah, for me, as long as they function, if they function well enough to tell the story that I want to tell, then yeah, that's really all that that matters to me. So yeah. Okay. I think I'll start with this bone. What is this? Forearm 2. Okay. Think. Okay, what's next? Okay. The next thing is to rename the bones, right? Let me just do that. Okay, yeah, we can tweak those later. But anyway, let's start with the palm. So I'll do glove, palm. Oh my god, we have a little insect here. Get lost. Thumb. Hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. I do have the hydrate. Let me just copy that. We'll just add a glove in front. Glove. 1. 2. Okay. Cheers. Carpe diem. How's the rigging? It's going okay. It's going not too bad at all. Let me try to move away to see if it's louder, right? Was that louder than it was before? What are the multiple smaller forearm bones for? Oh, these? Yeah, so these basically allow you to tweak the bones. These are like tweaker bones, right? Let me just give me a sec. Let me just give you a little demonstration. Okay, so let me just remove let me just disconnect these bones. So look at that. Right, so during animation, this little... it's not fully disconnected, damn it. But you get what I'm saying, right? They are disconnected, what? Okay, because they're parented, but yeah. You basically have the option This basically gives you an option to tweak your bones in such manner. It may not be necessary to do all that, but this also allows you to have a nice twisting motion. So for instance, you could do this, right? You could do a copy rotation. Like so, and then you could copy that to that. Local 0.5. Constraints, copy, whoops. Oops, I've done it a little wrongly. Let me just undo that. Where are my hand bones? There it is. Okay. So what this allows you to do is this. You can add a constraint. And this basically gives you a nice little forearm twisting motion. Because, you know, the way our forearm rotates, right, is that we have the radial bone going over the ulna. So your elbow is pretty much stays in place, or it doesn't move as much as your wrist does. You can see that your wrist can go from completely supinated to pronated, but your elbow is kind of still in the same spot, right? So you could emulate that motion, that movement with this. No, it's... man, I'm kind of... Okay. There it is. Okay, good. And then this is gonna copy that. Hey, what? Hey, 1 second. I'm kind of forgetting the sequence. Is it not that? Oh, there it is. There we go. That's better. Okay. Let me just copy those over. Alright, so now you can see how much more natural the twisting motion is gonna appear. See what I mean? Oops. Where are all my bones? There it is. What? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so instead of rotating your... Wait, what? What is going on? I'm so fucking confused. Why is it acting as if there's a damp track? But yeah, all of this is to say that it creates a much more natural rotating motion, which obviously I'm failing to do right now. But yeah, don't worry about it. Just imagine this, but better, right? But yeah, not sure why it's doing that. Okay, maybe this doesn't have to follow that. Oh, okay, I think there was a cyclic dependency going on. Wait 1 sec. Nope. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's just bugging. But if we were to move that as such. You get what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to refine all of that, but let's not do this right now. Let me just select all of those bones. Maybe because I have to mirror whatever I did here to that. Maybe there's some dependency issues going on, but anyway. Control Alt C. Yeah, let's remove all the constraints. Okay. Learn how to rig from the official Blender models using Meta Rig and their bendy bones. I see. Somehow less loud, but with a slightly louder echo. Okay. I'll do better next time. The rigging skeleton makes me think of the endoskeletons from FNAF for some reason. I don't know what the endoskeletons from Five Nights look like, but in retrospect, you should have had like one protagonist and one antagonist, and for the fighting, have cannon fodder ninja enemies so you don't have to model their faces or bodies. Have you seen all of the characters yet? There will be masked characters, by the way, but those characters without a mask are left unmasked on purpose, you know. Or rather, should I say, the characters that are masked for a reason. When you were messing with the settings for it earlier, it made me realize it could be used for rubber hosing extreme poses too. Exactly. You hadn't thought of that until you started this though, so that's cool. Yeah, exactly. That is one of the functions as well, right? You could set these guys to be, where is it at, rigging? To be tweaker bones as such, right? So you could do that. So if you were to create a character, like for instance Luffy, right? This could be a fun thing to add for your character. So yeah, let's not do that right now though. I'm still in the midst of cleaning things up, so things are gonna look all wonky and stuff. So let's get back to skinning the gloves. Okay, let's go to tools, item. I mean, let's turn back on the gloves, and then right, I'm going to have to I'm gonna have to weight paint the gloves. So let's just start with the base. All right, let's not think about everything else but the base of the gloves. We'll start with this bone right there, forearm 2. Okay, and wait, okay, sorry, before I even do that, I totally forgot that I was in the midst of renaming the bones. Okay, so let's do that. It's really important. So I'll add glove, palm, A. Palm, glove. Okay, let's just copy this. Oops. There we go. D. All right, cool. This is why I hate Blender sometimes. Wait, why do you hate Blender sometimes? Oh, you mean like the whole cyclic dependency thing? Honestly, that is more of like a user problem. I feel like that was something that I'm it feels like a me problem, right? Didn't you say you didn't parent that bone? Is that why it's breaking? I feel like it could be because the bone's on the other side. Wait, what? Yeah, you can see that the other bones were not disconnected. I think that has something to do with the issue. I feel like I didn't completely symmetrize everything over. That could be why that problem was happening. But anyway, feels like a skill issue kind of thing. Let's keep those connected real quick. There it is. Now it's properly mirroring. Anyway, where is the hand bone? There it is. One sec, let me just select all of them and put that into a new collection. Let's throw them there, remove them from here, and have that be under that. There we go. This is gonna make my life a lot easier. I can toggle between the two different palm and finger bones while leaving the main bone, the main hand bone turned on. So yeah, let's just make sure that it's working, it's properly mirrored. Palm. Okay, good. Okay, we don't have to worry about the bones on the other side just yet. Once we're done, we can just delete those bones and symmetrize these bones. Fingers is always so hard because of the rolls. Yeah, that is the tricky part right there. It always takes like 100 tries to get it right. Valid. You don't have a dedicated palm bone? What is the thought process behind that? You just hit it. Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah. 1 4 of the fingers. Yeah. Yeah, we do have the palm bones. So yeah, let's just rename them real quick. See, okay, what about this? Glove, finger. Oh. Finger A1. 2, 3. Yeah, instead of naming it, this naming convention, by the way, as in like having it be called finger A, B, C, D instead of like index, middle, ring, and pinky. I learned this from Pierrick Picard. He said that this is a great way. Or, like, let's just say you were to hand this off to someone whose English isn't their first language. This would be of help for them. But the reason why I chose to go with A, B, C, D instead of index, middle, blah, blah, is because it's a much shorter naming convention. Imagine having, like, this long of a name, right? So yeah, A, B, C, D, those are good. 1, 2, and 3, okay. Damn it. Glove. Okay, .L, cool. Hands will always be the lifelong enemy of artists. Yeah. Hands and feet, right? Okay, C1. Okay, good. 2. 3 D 2 3. Hi, Dave. Why the sudden hi? How high are you? Hi, how are you? Okay, this is done. We can start with the weight painting now. But oh wait, no, not yet. What am I talking about? We have to we have to symmetrize the bones. Okay, the bones. Let me just hide that. Okay. So what we're gonna do is to delete these finger bones. I'm gonna clear parent, delete, and then oops. Okay, good. Symmetrize. Great. We just have to make sure that these palm bones are parented to the hand bone. You know what? Yeah, they're already parented. Okay, good. Seems like they're already parented. All right, cool. What is going on? Yeah, but it doesn't hurt to be extra safe. So let me just parent them. Keep it. No. Okay, there it is. It's already connected. It's fine. It's working fine. Speaking of weight painting, do you know how to paint through the entire mesh? Yeah, you just gotta make sure that number one, your front faces only is turned off, and number two, under fall off can be found here as well. Just set it to projected, right? Then that'll do the trick. Just a little demonstration. Oops. So this is it set to sphere, and if you were to paint it, it's not gonna go through. If you were to set this to projected, it's for some reason gonna work. Yeah. Ta-da. Okay, now. It's been such a pain. Yeah, no worries. I learned this from Pierre Picard. Oh, one more thing. It could help to set the fall off to constant. Right now I have it set to custom, but it could help to set it to constant. Yeah, but custom's fine too. Okay, now we can finally parent, or rather, should I say, we can finally add the vertex groups to the gloves. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna select all of these items. Actually, no, we're gonna hide them first. Okay, I'm gonna select the gloves and then the bone. Yeah, the bone. Parent empty groups. Then we're gonna have a bunch of bones that we don't need. Right, so what we're gonna do is to include all of the bones that we're going to need for, you know, both the gloves, which are anything from forearm to onwards. Okay, but just to be safe, right, I'm just gonna include all of the arm bones, so from arm onwards. So let's do that. Let's search arm and then lock all of these up, and then palm. We only want the glove vertex group, so that's fine. Yeah, let's type glove. Anything with anything labeled glove we want to keep, so let's just lock them real quick. Okay. Done. Now we can just delete all of the other stuff. So, delete all unlocked groups. That's it. Done. Who the fuck's tickling my throat? Get out of my throat. Get out of my throat. Okay, so now I'm just gonna select all of these stuff. Oh, wait. Totally forgot about the hand wraps as well. Now we'll leave those out for now. So let's just select these gloves, and then we're gonna want to transfer all of the vertex groups, right? So let's do that. Let's select everything but the main gloves. Okay, go to modifiers. Okay, go to modifier, and then search up data transfer, and then hit Alt before clicking this. So now you're gonna notice that all of them would now have the same modifier. So let's just select them again, and then what is the name of this glove? Okay, I'm just gonna copy that. Okay, and then search for the source. There it is. Alt click. Really crucial. That way it applies to literally all of them, right? Good. It's all there. Great. Let's select them all again. And then we're gonna hit Alt click vertex data. Alt click vertex groups. It should all be selected. Yeah, good. And I don't think the alt click is I don't think alt click works for the generate data layers, but let's just try it anyway. There you go. It should all nicely be transferred over. Then we can just apply this. Control A. That's what I did, by the way. Yeah, you gotta manually generate those. Hey there, Naki. Just wanted to say that I really like your work. It is daunting to see you making a whole animated film when I only made a house in 30 days. Hey, Tohanis, welcome to the stream. Wait, were you already here? I can't exactly tell, but thank you. Thanks for the kind words. And it is really daunting to see me make a whole animated film. Well, it is. Truth be told, it is a daunting process, but it is what it is, right? And I hope you enjoy the process at least. I hope you enjoy the process. But thank you. Thanks for coming here to tell me that that you like my work. Appreciate it. Generate, apply, double check. Generate, apply, double check. Generate, apply, double check. And then we're just gonna do this shit over and over and over again. I'm not gonna double check. I'm pretty confident that it's gonna work. Okay, I'm gonna double check one time. Okay, good. It should be fine. Alright, cool. Oh, except for this one. Okay, good. See, this is why we double check, right? Alright, cool. Let's just make sure that all of them are assigned with the the right vertex groups. Not that this really matters anyway, because at the end of the day, we could very much just choose to merge everything else, and once you merge them, they're all gonna share the same vertex groups anyways. But this is really just for housekeeping sake, right? Okay, cool. Now they all need an armature modifier, but some of the meshes consist of a subdiv modifier, and some of them don't. So instead of just copying the modifiers, right, I'm just gonna select all of them once again, except for this guy. And we're gonna do armature, alt, click, and then alt, drag up. That goes, alt dragging works for all of them, by the way. Oh wait, am I lying? No. It worked. Yeah, it worked. Let me just prove a point. Okay, there we go. All right, and if I have them all selected and I drag this down, there you go. Point proven. Okay, I'm not schizo. Only sometimes. But if you were to alt drag this back up, it should work. There we go. And then, yeah, armature, alt, click, and they all should be assigned to the armature. Yay! I feel you, Tal. I see people's work and feel so lazy because they do the work that takes me a week in a day, and I'm just genuinely lazy. Here's the thing though, right? It used to take everybody a week to do something until it takes them a day. So yeah, you definitely got this, man. It takes time, but with time, things do get a little easier every time you do it again. Okay, save your works. Okay, now let's just focus on the base of the gloves. All right. Oh. Okay. All right. Yeah. Now. By the way, I just discovered the reason why you would ideally want to join your meshes instead of having them separate. So for this case, I'm going to join the gloves, like these two base gloves together. That way, the weight painting mirrors over to the other side, right? If I were to do it separately, the weight painting, like the symmetry, it wouldn't symmetrize. So I'm just gonna join them now. I'm gonna join the right base to the left base. Join. And now I'll just call them glove base. There we go. And then I'll do this. One sec. Wait, paint. Let's go to... Let's unlock all of them. Unlock. Let's just do that. There we go. And it should transfer over to the other side where... What the... Oh, okay. What the... Can you go away? Be gone. There we go. Alright, now it should transfer over, right? Wait, what? Oh shit, I had it. Oh, damn it. I didn't have the right bone selected. Damn. Damn. Okay, hide. Weight paint. There we go. Alright. Eh? Hello? Why did it not work? Okay, let me just see something. Please work. Oh, I didn't have... Oh my god. I didn't have symmetry turned on. That was why that happened. Okay, let's undo this. Alright, let's turn on symmetry and paint this. Thank you. There we go. Thank you, thank you. Wait, how many characters do you need to make? I have to make 6 characters. And hi, Ginger's Root, by the way. Welcome to the stream. A total of 6 characters, and this is just 1 out of the 6. So there's 5 more to go after this one. But keep in mind, I'm only gonna get quicker and quicker every time I work on a new character, so... I can't lie, I don't trust the symmetrize anymore, and if I smooth it on one side, it doesn't do on the other, so I have to select the other bone and hit smooth. A bit annoying, but oh well. That is usually because it's either you didn't entirely have things set up right, or your mesh isn't symmetrical. And by the way, in case you're unaware, supposedly you are to apply all transforms. That way, you know, your meshes share the same origin as your armature, and I think that really solves a lot of the symmetry issues, right? Okay, what time is it? It's 5:24. So it's time to pee. I will go pee. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. Small boy, hi from France. Yo, hi from Singapore. How are you doing today? Jarvis, clip this image and share it out of context. Alexa, delete that shit. Delete whatever Van said. Wait, why did I take my pen? This is an all-mouse project. Or all-mouse task. I'm good, thank you. Hope you're doing well too. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Initially, my goal was to sculpt characters in Blender like Speedchar and Yen Sculpts, but I had to get the hang of Blender first. So for my first project, I tried to make a house with Japanese roof tiles. Ooh, okay. That's a great start. But it took way longer than I thought. I sculpted my first portrait the day before yesterday, and after your 100 head sculpts video, I decided to at least make 5 sculpts a day. Ooh, 5 sculpts a day is really... It's a lot. It is really good that you're doing that, but I highly implore you to not just do a high amount of quantity, right? Speed is important to practice, but equally as important is to practice like the quality of your sculpt, right? So maybe one day do like a maybe for one day you could do like an observation and then an observation and active recall day. Just focus on like 1 or 2 heads, right? Maybe just 1 head, in fact. Just get it right, you know? Just focus on the quality, getting things to look right. So maybe you could start with like, you know, you observe a head, and then you try to recreate the head using active recall. So you put away the reference picture and then you try to recreate it. I mean, but this is only, for me, this is only ideal for practicing the landmarks of the face, right? You're not trying to recall what this person looks like exactly. You're trying to recall the landmarks of the face. So like, you know, you just want to make sure that you know that these bones or facial muscles or facial fat exist. You know, maybe you know, you tend to forget like this specific angle changes of the temporalis, right? Or maybe you forget the landmark of maybe where the body of the zygomatic bone transitions to the whatever this part is called, right? Or the body to the arc, you know, or maybe you're trying to recall the names, you know. This observation / active recall exercises, I think it's really great for memorizing the things that exist on the body or the face. So do that for, you know, for one of your practice days, and then for another practice session, you could maybe do like a full-fledged observation exercise, like trying to get this sculpt to look like a person, and then look like the reference that you're trying to sculpt. And then on another day you could do like you said, 5 heads, and then practice on discovering shorthands, focus on eliminating a lot of the parts that are holding you back from being fast. I think, let me think of for instance, I think for me, one of the parts that one of my flaws that I've caught on, right, that I've since then addressed, is I tend to, let me just give you a little demonstration, right? So let's just say I were to sculpt, whoops. Or to sculpt the head, like so. I think as I proceed on with the sculpt, let me just refine this a little, just for demonstration purposes. Let's just say I'm sculpting, blah blah blah, right? One thing that I think a mistake that I often made but still make to this day is the bottom part, right? The little jaw area. So I tend to like, once I'm done like sculpting with the face, oh, this looks great. Suddenly when I turn the head to a different angle, it starts looking a little weird. I'm like, why does it look weird? Why does it not look like the character? Oftentimes, for my case, right, it could be very different area for you. For me, it was this area right there. And how I like to look at this part of the jaw is it's like a house with a really tall roof. So it kind of goes like this. That, and then a tall rooftop. A tall rooftop. And the walls, pretty short walls, right? And sometimes, after all of that smoothing action going on, I tend to lose that form, right? Like, oh, it looks good here. I've grabbed brush and I've moved things around so that it looks good here, but then like, why does it still look weird in this angle? Like, why can't I get it right? It's usually this area. Once you sharpen that up, you can start seeing that, oh, okay, this part is a little too like dented inwards, right? Like finding your flaws is something that you want to cater into your practice sessions as well. Right? Don't just focus on speed. You're gonna do observation. You're gonna do active recall days. Maybe look up like an Asaro head, or for me, for my case, I mean, I mentioned it in the video, the Soo Young Kim bust. This bust over here, this, right? This one right there. This I constantly cross-reference this with the Anatomy for Sculptors, forms of the head and neck, and that really boosted my, I guess, like my memory for heads. I wish I stumbled across an Anatomy for Sculptors a lot sooner, but yeah. So those two things, I kind of went off a tangent there, but you kind of get my point, right? You need to not only focus on speed, but also the quality of your sculpts. But yeah. But yes, welcome to the stream. Hello. Welcome. Do you have ideas of non-existing tools inside Blender that can improve your workflow? You need to script something. Oh, bye, Marshall. Sorry I missed your message. Take care, Marshall. Thanks for watching the stream. 3D goes way faster if you're not actively learning anything new. Yeah. For sure, right? Thanks, Carpi and Naki. I'm gonna sculpt another head, then go to sleep. Bye to Hannes. Sculpting is so impressive. Sculpting is really fun once you get past that I guess like quote unquote beginner phase. Once you kind of have like a few landmarks memorized, it becomes really fun. Now let me think of non-existing tools inside Blender that can improve my workflow. Here's the thing though, I feel like I wouldn't know what I'm missing out on, you know what I mean? I feel like this is maybe more so a question for the pros that transition from a different software over to Blender. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, for me, I have no problem with the way UVs work in Blender, but apparently the UV editor in Blender is pretty ass as compared to Maya, which they have addressed a lot of the issues in 5.0. But even in 3.0 3-point blah blah, right? I've had no issues with UV unwrapping, but those that are used to the Maya workflow, they've pointed out that the UV unwrapping in Blender is pretty bad, at least in the past. Got it, Naki. We'll make notes of everything you said. Bye for real this time. Bye to Hannes. Yeah, best of luck with the sculpting journey. You got this for sure. Okay, now let's transfer the weight paint over, right? So let's start with this. Let's just make sure that it's working. Okay, good. Good. I'm gonna set this to constant. Chad, Naki, bye. I'm going to sleep. Time for 3:08 a.m. Moon. Bye, Dave. Bye. Thanks for watching the stream. Appreciate it. You have a good sleep. Alright. That's done. I'll clean things up later. Do I do it now? It's fine, okay. Okay, let's start with that area. And let me just turn the wireframes on. Turn off the subdiv. The subdiv is turned off. Okay, let me apply the subdiv driver to the gloves as well. There we go. Now we can toggle between subdiv and no subdiv. Sweet. Okay. Let's keep going. Weight paint. The hand bone. Let's do. Yeah, that's about right. All right. Let's do a little twist. Let's twist them up. Let's go under local and do that. Actually, wait, what we can do instead of doing that is to set this to individual origins and then rotate the hand, and it should. Okay, not the way I wanted it to. Not exactly how I want this to twist. Can I? Does your course say anything about the level of weight? Because the official Blender model weight painting, most of the bones don't even go to red, at most orange. Just wondering because you don't know. So according to the Art of Effective Rigging 2, it seems like from what I can recall, okay, basically all in all, is that you want the weight of your mesh to end up adding to 1, exactly 1, right? So if let's just say your ball is like 90%. Okay, let's just set this to 1 sec. Let's just say this bottom area here is 0.3. How do I explain this? Basically, if they all don't add up to 1, there's bound to be some sort of weird distortion that will occur. Oh, okay. I think I can explain. I can explain it like this. So when you parent something, if you parent a child to a parent, it's basically a value of 1, right? So if you were to parent it 0.5, it is only gonna mimic 50% of the movement. Does that make sense? How do you make sure it goes to 1? Okay. There are a few ways to go about this. If you were to assign... Okay. Let's just say you have 2 groups, top and bottom. And I'll do 1, right? So top is 1, bottom is 0. What you can do is to turn on. You always want to turn this on, by the way, auto normalize, unless you're trying to do something stylized, right? Then sure, you can feel free to turn this off, but then a good practice is to turn this on so that your entire mesh ends up adding to 1, right? So let's just paint this. So with this auto normalize turned on, you can see now. Wait, what? Oh, you're gonna need the bones to exist. Okay, one sec. Let me do this again. Let me create a bone. One sec. Create a bone. Parent that to that. Empty groups. One second. Hi Fricteller, how are you doing today? Welcome. Yeah, normalization typically helps a lot for that, exactly. So to make sure that it all goes to 1, you want to turn on auto normalize. Oh, and it's also really important to make sure that the bones and the vertex groups share the same name. I think you probably already know that, but we just do that again. Parent. Let me just delete all of that and then parent this to that empty groups. Okay. And then if you were to go into damn it, weight paint, and then I'll set everything to 1, and then go to the other bone, and I'm gonna turn off auto normalize. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off. Where is it at? Auto normalize. I'm blind. There it is. Okay, I'll leave it on first, just so you see that it transfers over, right? You can see now it's 1 here and 1 here. And if you were to smooth this out, auto normalize just basically evens the field into 1. But if you were to turn this off, auto normalize, you were to turn that off and just paint this as 1, and this is still like 0.3, right? This vertex here, it's gonna end up as 1.3, and what that means is that okay, that means that this row of vertices is going to follow this bone entirely, and it's also going to follow this bone by 30%. You know what I mean? So it's it may create a bit of like an unwanted distortion, but it could also create for like a nice stylized like gradient, nicely. I don't know how to explain it. It could be used for stylization as well, but ideally you want to keep everything to 1. And to answer your question on how to make sure that, everything is set to 1, there is a thing up here. I don't know how to find it. I'm not too familiar with rigging just yet, but let me just look for this, that thing. Where the hell is it at? Oh, there it is. I think it's that. Oh, there it is. Yeah. To make sure that everything rounds up to 1, you could just hit normalize here. And if you were to, for instance, by accident, have it so that they add up to above 1, they'll kind of just automatically normalize that to you. If normalize is in it between 0 and 1, yeah, you can normalize to exactly. Basically, you're normalizing the values to make sure that they don't exceed beyond 1. Or yeah. Does that make any sense? Did that answer your question? Very useful. Thanks for explaining. Yeah. Of course. So yeah, you can find this thingy under the, where is it at? Where'd it go? Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Under item in edit mode. Yeah. I don't know why it does that. See, it kind of just disappears. I wonder why. Oh, it is... okay. Interesting. I'm sure there's a better way to go about... Wait, that doesn't do... Wait, this is only for a single vertex. What the heck? Is there a way to normalize everything? I'm pretty sure there is a way. There's an option here somewhere. Is it quantize? No. Oh, normalize. There it is. It's right there. So that little option right there is for you to normalize a single vertex. You want to normalize your entire mesh. Just go up here and hit normalize. Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh, there it is. It normalized the outer bone. So yeah, I think you can do it for the weights. Yeah, exactly. I forgot. I thought you said it adds. Oh yeah, it adds if you don't normalize it. Yes, like it stacks to above 1. I'm sure there's a better way to explain this. I just spout out whatever I see. I haven't broken it down into like you see, I can barely form a string of words. Why do you trust me with knowledge? Okay, anyway, that's done. Oh, okay. Okay, let's parent that to the hand. Connected. Nope. Connected. There you go. Let's do the same for the other side. bum, bum, boo-doo-doo. What? Oh, okay. Subdiv. I will deal with that later. I understood you. One need to know these maths concept in 3D to really see and feel them. It took me a while. Yeah, I get it. I valid. Yeah. It's you know, if it were up to me, I would probably create like some visuals, right? I typically do with my tutorials on YouTube, because that's how I learn. I'm more of a visual learner. Okay, what was I gonna do? Right, I was gonna test the twist. And let's select all of them as individual. Origins, twist. There it is. That was the effect that I was going for. That nice little twist right there. Okay, now let's isolate that. I'm gonna hide the hand bones. It's very intrusive. Okay, cool. We just want like a reasonable amount of twist. We don't have to cater the weight paint for an anatomically impossible position, right? That's interesting. Now that I think about it, the official model's weight painting weight were so low and so small in the radius, but when I selected all, it was almost all red, which is kind of interesting. It is possible that you only have selected like maybe I don't know, the mechanical bones or corrective bones. You know, if yeah, you're gonna want to make sure to select every single bone that is responsible for deformation. You know, basically any bones with like some sort of weight painting going on. Was it def bones? You might want to check the mechanical bones too. What else? Tweak. Is there like a tweaker bone section or a collection? The tweak bones. In fact, like a lot of the deformation bones would probably not have the you know, any weight paint on them, because they would already have been transferred over to some of the other bones. Like for this case, right? Yeah, my main def bone is basically nothing now. It has all gone to the tweaker bones. I don't know. Different riggers have like. There was 3 of them, but I only looked at the def bones. Try checking all of them. Maybe they're hidden somewhere in some of the other bones, right? Check for corrective bones. Those, they contribute to the deformation. Yeah. So all of the corrective bones, mechanical bones, they all add up to 1 for sure. One may argue that corrective bones may contribute to like values beyond 1, but that is, I think, a very uncommon practice. I could be wrong though. Again, I'm very new to rigging, so. But yeah, this is all from the P2 design course. Okay, I want to rotate the bones so that they kind of rotate to about 90 degrees, starting from here. So assuming that this is facing upwards, by the end of this, I want the bone to be completely facing 90 degrees. Just imagine like your radial bone going over the ulna. In fact, 90 degrees might be a little much. Yeah, it's a little excessive. But for the sake of the stylization, right? Actually, we should have started from here. Oh. Okay. Okay, assuming that it's from here, let's go. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that's about right. But surely if I hit the bones in the side panel with the eye draw, and then hit A, it would only select the deaf bones and not the hidden bones. Oh. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the thing about is the model that you're inspecting made with Cloud Rig? I don't know, something about the Cloud Rig that they made it so that some of the mechanical bones are not selectable. I'm not sure how to make it so that they are. Is the rig you're looking at working with Cloud? Okay, Cloud Rig? Damn it. Yeah, that could be why. Let me see. Let me open up Storm real quick. The early days of Cloud Rig? Okay. I don't know, if you were to look at this, like those mechanical bones, they're all hidden. They're all hidden in there. I don't know. Okay, let me just generate this rig. If okay, it works in this case though. Stretch controls, yeah. You want to make sure that stretch controls are selected. Okay, let me just open up the Storm rig real quick. Look at that, the face bones are all enlarged. It's hilarious. Okay. Uh-oh. You just hide that. Yeah, seeing it's fully red. Oh wait, that could be... one sec. Oh no, that is something else. Wait, these are... Oh wait, sorry, these are all masks. Okay. Yeah, you might want to inspect the DEFs ones instead. But they do all add up to red though. You see? It's red. Red. Is there a way to eye drop the the weight. I don't think it is, right? Oh wait, sample weight. Oh. Shift X. Spacebar. Oh. What? I have no idea how to sample them, but yeah. They all should add up to 1. And that's not working. But yeah. I don't know, what rig are you working with? Maybe I could check it out. But I do believe they should add up to 1 like this. I could check it by... what? Why is that hidden? There it is. Okay, that's a mask. But yeah, all of these different depth bones, if there's a way to somehow select all of them, it should add up to 1. It's like really spread out? Yeah. That's usually the way it is. Like you would work with, for instance, let's just say that this is a head, right? Normally you would start with like the main head deformation bone. Like that. Then once you start adding like, I don't know, smile 1, and then there's gonna be like 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Say, let's just say you have auto normalize turned on. Oh right, I don't have... you're gonna need bones for the auto normalize to work. But this would kind of like take away from that, right? Then the more you add, the more it's gonna spread out to the different bones, which is why it looks like it doesn't add up to 1. But keep in mind, I'm not even... I'm leaving out the corrective bones and all of that other stuff, but they all should add up to 1. Like, it's probably the standard practice. What is this? What is STR? It's probably some... it's probably short for a tweaker bone or something like that. Because look at how little it contributes to that. But, okay. See, there's like deformation nostril, and then there's like... other... Wait, is there like a corrective... I don't know what DSP is. Look at that, it's almost like it's yellow. Yeah, that's because you have like multiple bones that controls the same area. So originally would set the weight as 1 as a mask and then take away with the individual depth bones. Yeah, that's kind of like how it goes. If it isn't red, then its influence of that part shouldn't be 1. Yeah, exactly. If it's red, it's not 1, and but you can trust that it all adds up to 1 if you were to include all of the different bones. Like, I wish there was like a visual... Okay, you know what? Let's look at the body, because like the face bones are all kind of messed up. Let's look at the body. How about that? Look at that. See, and okay, there's no correction here. That's not a good example. Oh wait, one sec. Let me open up the face bone, and then Damn it, these are all visual bones. Viz bones. Okay, look at that. Let's focus on this bone right there. So this is... Damn it. Eye socket mid-low. It's a deformation bone, and then what is this? Okay, also a deformation bone. These two, I don't know if they add up to 1. Look at that. Oh, okay, this is probably like a vis bone. Damn it. But they do add up to 1 though. That's I wish I could show it to you, but I don't know this rig well enough. Okay, let's look for like a repeated... Okay, let's focus on the nose. How about that? Let's type nose. Yeah, I should have done this from the start. Okay. Nose. Okay, what contributes to the movement of the nose? Nose, 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 nose. Look at that, okay. It's probably this, and this. They should add up to 1. And the parts that are not red... Sorry, the other parts are probably... It's probably gone to like, you know, the cheek bones or the cheek deformation bone and whatnot. You know what I mean? So yes, like you said, you would set the weight as 1 and then gradually distribute them to the other bones. Hi bro, I started learning sculpting and I love it and it's very interesting. What is the best advice you would give me? Hi, Shanth. Best advice. I would say the best advice for sculpting is to find a balance between practicing your speed and practicing your observation and practicing your knowledge of the facial anatomy. If we're talking about the face, practice, yeah, practice. The TLDR is to practice, but what to practice? I would say practice the anatomy. Well, you don't have to know every single vein of the face. You want to know like the bony landmarks and some of the facial tissues and muscles and whatnot. Anything that contributes to the surface of the face. And then practice your sculpting tools, practice your observation skills. Yeah. Practice. What bone would you set as 1 at the start? Okay, that's a good place to start from. So for the body, right? Okay, you would want to start with 1 with your deformation bone. So this very fundamental rig, like def hip, def spine, def chest, right? And then what this will gradually turn into something way more complex than this. For instance, this arm, right? This arm used to be that this entire arm was weight painted as 1. Okay, and then once I added these twisting bones, these corrective, these are not even corrective bones, these are tweaker bones, right? I would then redistribute the entire segment into these 3 bones right here. And then if I were to add a corrective bone, for instance, let's just say when I rotate the arm, I want the bicep to kind of go up, right? I would then add another bone here. So let's just for an example, I'll just do that. I'll just add a bone here. How do I... Oh, okay. I'll just add one from here. Sorry for it taking you on a cloud tangent. By the way, you're good. You're good. It's fine. Don't worry about it. If I were to add a corrective bone here, and then I were to call this corrective bicep, okay? And then I were to parent that at an empty group, it should appear here. Corrective bicep, right? And then let me just make sure that is visible. Okay, good. So now there's no weight is applied on this bone right now, because these 3 bones, corrective bones, sorry, not corrective bones, these tweaker bones are taking up all of the weight. But let's just say I just want like some of this to go here, right? Like maybe about like 0.3, just so that I can move it a little, okay? Right? You can see that now the middle bone, maybe that's not enough. Let me just do like 0.5 so it's a little clearer, okay? You can see now, what? Oh wait, sorry. I probably don't have like auto normalize turned on or something like that. Do I have it turned on? Yeah, I don't have it turned on, see? Okay. Make sure to turn on auto normalize. Very, very crucial. They all gotta add up to 1. You wanna paint that. Hello? Oh, I have them locked. Let me just unlock all of the bones real quick. Okay, if I were to do that, can see now that some of the weight of that bone is being transferred over to the corrective bone, which you can see now. You can see how like 50% of the mesh is parented to the corrective bone, and 50% of the mesh is parented to the deformation bone. And to solve that, to make it so that when you move this, this bone moves along, you just gotta parent it, right? I'll just parent that over to that, to that offset. And now you can do that and also move this bone. Does that make sense? You can now move this bone and also this bone, because they both add up to 1. Yo, Mika, welcome to the stream. So like once you start adding all of these corrective bones, they're all going to distribute the weight to the bones that you've added. Does that make sense? I feel like, I don't know if I'm forming anything coherent. Kind of like big strokes into small details. Exactly. It's like next level versus what you've been doing. Yeah, well, there you go. The art of effective rigging 2, right? A testament to that course. Anatomy for Sculptors, very good. I think Naki has an affiliate link. Oh, that's true. Thanks, Fractaler. I do have an affiliate link on my main channel. I should probably add a command for that. Damn. Good point. I should do like an exclamation mark A4S. I'll add that to the list. Thanks, Fractaler. Affiliate link. Okay, yeah, let me just delete that. Okay, cool. Very much sponsored. If you want to get yourself a reliable resource for learning anatomy, Go to Anatomy for Sculptors now. By the way, here's my code. That's the way it is, right? Okay, let me hide the finger, the hand bones. Okay, here we go. That's more than enough of a twist. Anything beyond that is, in fact, right now, it's already anatomically impossible to get to this point, but... Right, let's just fix this stretch. AFS, yeah, that's a good one too. I'll probably do one of those. A4S, AFS. They're working on a new book about arms. It's out. Affiliate link. I don't know why not in description. Let me fix that. Oh shoot. Yeah, they sent that over. They sent over that huge ass poster as well. Look at that. Thank you, A4S. You guys are really nice. Let me just drop the affiliate link. Screw it. It's on my Twitch. It's in my bio on Twitch, or the panels page. But let me copy link as address. Put a good word in for me, Naki. I will do my best whenever you decide to start your anatomy career, or career in content creation. Okay, there we go. That is my link. Thank you. No, thank you. Alright, let's clean things up, shall we? I don't think I even rotated them right. Let me just do it again. So let's just set this to local. Wait, it was right. I'm tripping. Okay, I probably just gonna have to fix the weight painting a little, and wait, what am I doing? I could just write numbers. But how do I make it so that it goes up exponentially? I'm too lazy to do math. I'll just eyeball this. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Have you done a weight painting for the armpits yet? You've been getting a bunch of clipping, though. It doesn't really matter because clothes. Plus, my shader makes it so that any clipping won't show up. Can I take a look? Oh yeah, of course. Let me just move the bone. Yeah, there you go. Is that visible? Shoulders, chest, arm, shoulders, chest. Let me just turn on subdiv so you can see what's going on. Okay. There you go. Yep, that's it really. It's not perfect, but it gets it looks good enough. And just keep in mind that anything beyond this point, right? In fact, yeah, you would think 90 degrees, but anything beyond like this point is anatomically impossible. At this point, your arm joint will lock with your clavicles and your scapula, and then this will raise up. Anything beyond this point, you're moving your shoulders, not your arm. So just keep that in mind as well. You want to make sure that you don't cater your weight painting to a position that is anatomically impossible. So yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so this is absurd right now, but it's fine. I'll work with this. You know what? On second thought, let me include the other guys as well. I'm still working on the mask. By how much time you have... wait. You're still working on the mask. By how much time you have spent, this should have been done and looking incredible, but you're still in figuring out how I should do shit. I mean, take your time though. I mean, for not to not to self-insert, but this character is... I have way exceeded the deadline I've set for this dude, because you know, I ended up stumbling across things, or stumbling upon things that I thought I knew but I didn't. AKA, I didn't know how to rig, and I thought I would be able to learn how to rig in like 3 days. Wrong, very very wrong. So yeah. And also, it took me a bit of time to figure out like a workflow for the texture painting. So this character is it's taking way longer than I have anticipated. But you can expect that, you know, my next character or your next mask is going to take a lot quicker, right? Just the way it is. You learn. Are you doing a limit rotation? Wait, how did you do the clavicle? You have the FK to do it, and it doesn't really matter the weight painting. How did I do the clavicle? There it is. That's the chest bone and the clavicles. There it is. It's a little bit of both. But it's really a matter of I weight painted with the subdiv turned off, by the way. So yeah, a bit of both. Okay. Alright, back to the rest position. I do want to include these guys in too. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. First things first, I am the realist, but also I want to right-click that, copy as new driver, and make it so that it toggles the subdiv of the buckles. Paste. Do we have any for these guys? Nope. Okay, that too. Paste. Alright. So now I can just toggle on and off the subdiv collectively. Alright, cool. Riri Chan, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Can you test how far your arms should go without the shoulder by pressing down on your shoulder and trying to lift up your arm? You will be fine up until a point. Exactly. You can. Yeah. You can test how far your arms should go. Exactly. That's literally what I was doing, like off stream. I was like, how far can my arm go up? You could just press down on your shoulder, and if you were able to bring your arm beyond the point of 90 degrees, your shoulders are probably kind of like shrugged up a little. Shrug it down, like unshrug your shoulders and try to lift it up again. It's impossible to go beyond that, beyond 90 degrees. Not even, I think you're probably locked on to like 85, you know. Anything beyond that is it's a condition. Okay, I could go about this two ways. One, I could how do I call it? I could bind this surface deform to a helper mesh. That way, yeah, it does that. Okay, it kind of breaks it though. Wait, is it? Yeah, it kind of breaks it. Never mind. Never mind. I'll just paint it. Oh my god, I thought bro was like 15 at first. This looks great so far. Thank you, Riri. Me? You thought I was 15? That is crazy. If you go beyond 90, your shoulders are fucked, or you are a mutant. If you go beyond 90, it means you're shrugging your shoulders. That's just the objective truth. Yeah. If you're gone beyond 90, you could probably bring your shoulders down a little, and you'd probably be stuck there. Actually, 90 is. You know what? Maybe 90 is possible, but anything beyond that. Anything beyond that, you're never mind. Let's not go there. Let's not get into that topic. If you know, you know. Okay. It's already 6:31. Shit. I gotta end the stream soon. The first time I saw a Tiny Naki stream, I thought bro was 18, 19. No joke. Oh my god. Don't hurt yourself. Yeah. I won't. He's older than 19? Oh god. Yeah, sorry to break it to you. Can you just copy skin weights from glove? Oh, you mean to that? Yeah, you probably. I mean, there's probably a way to do that, but I'll be painting them. And hi Nesk, welcome to the stream, by the way. Okay, let's do 0.3. And I just got here. You just got here. Did you? I've been live for 3 hours 29 minutes. Is it rude to ask how old? No, it's fine. I don't mind sharing it. Do you want to guess? It's not important. Just curious. Do you want to guess, or are you not a guessing kind of person? Feel free to guess. By the way, I mean I'll ultimately tell you my age. Don't worry about it. Can you guess? Mika, you already know my age. Dude, if you had been 19, I would have ruminated on what I've been doing with my life. Dude, that is literally how I feel about those young prodigies. Like what is his name again? William Landgren. I'm sorry if I'm butchering his name. William Landgren and Kane Pixels. You know those kids. Holy crap! 50 Potato. What are you doing here? How are you doing today? Hello. Hi, Potato. Pushing 30 for sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ending stream not allowed. Uh-oh. Carpe diem, you're guessing 26. Wait, do you not know my age? Okay, 26, alright. 50 is crazy. Doing good, just hopping by before heading to bed. Bye, thanks for dropping by. And yeah, feel free to leave any time. Thanks for dropping by, I really appreciate it. William's stuff is insane, right? That's what I'm saying. It's kind of depressing to, and I mean at the same time very inspirational. Right? It is very depressing how good they are at such a young age. My coping mechanism for that is to copishly believe that I could have done the same if I had the tools at that age, which is probably not, by the way, not true. I could have always cracked Cinema 4D. But hey, we didn't have the donut tutorial back then. Back in my days, all we had was Andrew Kramer. You guys have Andrew Price, we have Andrew Kramer. Oh, Naki, I forgot you were at Gaz's stream and could hear my insane rambling. Wait, that was you in the voice chat? I thought like, wait, that person sounds a little bit like a Mika, but I didn't think it was actually you. Very cool, very cool. From what you remember, he started even younger than that. That's crazy. Yeah, it's inspirationally depressing. That's exactly it. So none of us got it. Yeah. Oh, you guessed 21. Okay, I just saw. I am. Oh my god. I am 29. I am 29. The big 29, and end of this. Well, near the end of this year, I'll be hitting. Oh my god, I don't even want to say it. I'm still in my 20s, guys. I'm in my 20s. Pretty close, I guess so. I'm 29. Well, Ankh, does anyone ever believe it when you tell them? They always they're always surprised. That is true. They're always surprised. Yeah. So yeah, I'm the big 29. As hard as it is to say it, it is true. That was you? Okay, I see. Huh, you would have thought you were closer to 25, 27? I was 2 years ago. Depresso espresso. Wait a minute. This. Wait, this is kind of hard. You got 10 years on me. Don't put it that way, brother. Don't put it that way. That is vicious. Let me hide this real quick. Yeah, let's hide those. Wait, what? Is that a duplicate? What? Big Unk. Oh my god. Congrats and welcome to the 30s. Don't worry about it. You'll feel more than alive and accomplished. No. I'll do a joint test. I'll check my joints as soon as I hit the big 3-0. You know how Asians don't age and all that? I guess so, right? Asians don't raisin until they hit a certain point of the older age, and then boom, it all comes. It all hits all at once. The perfect age for me. I could probably be all of your dads. Okay. I remember when you talked about you serving in the military, and I said in my head, the fuck does he mean military? He's basically a child. Until I learned. Well, there you go. Depresso espresso. I'm nearing the age where I could start saying I'm going through my a midlife crisis. A child. All of you are children. Do you have back pain yet? That is crazy. I do, but for different reasons. Okay. The only reason why well, not anymore though. I've recovered since, but I once hurt my back. Okay. Tobey Maguire style. I hurt my back, but I'm good now. I heard it because of bad form when I hit the squat. But I've since learned my lesson, and I now know how to squat properly, okay? And boom, suddenly plus 30 to the age counter, right? It's either you're a young Asian person or you're an oldie at the supermarket. Asian, don't raisin. Lamau, I'm 21. Oh, okay. Well, still relative to me. I feel like I am definitely Ankh status as compared to all of you. So you guys are all my niece and nephews. Okay, I'm gonna hide this buckle real quick. Go to weight pain. There we go. Not the back issues, right? 20s are my worst years ever. You know what? 30s is the new 20s, right? 30s is the new 20s. I'd like to think that. You know what they say, how in your 30s you get to live like it's your 20s but with money? Where's the money part? I'm still looking for that. Where's the money part? I don't know what they're talking about. 30s is gonna be like the 20s but with more back pain. That is probably true. To be fair, your brain function and body function doesn't decay until 40 plus. Really? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I did hear that in your 30s, that is when your muscles begin to what is the term for it? Not atrophy, but like quote unquote decay, right? Maybe it's atrophy. I don't know. Even more than that? Okay. What if I already have back pain at 20? You're not in your 30s yet. Yes, I'm not in my 30s yet, guys. Let's be honest. I'm still in my 20s. Alright. Anyone who says that I'm in my 30s will I won't do anything. I have too much back pain to care. No, my back's fine though. Though my posture isn't. I gotta unshrimp. Alright, let's do some weight painting. back pain at 20 equals Unk status. 1 more year until Unky Naki is here. Oh my god, stop. I cannot believe it though. Your 20s, they just go by like that, guys. Alright. So make sure to really be present. Alright? Man, I sound like an uncle at the barbecue now. Y'all wanna be present? Smell the roses? Don't scare us. It zooms by, my guy. It zooms by. Naki, if you keep learning new complicated stuff like rigging and weight painting, your brain will forever stay in your 20s. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to spread out all of the learning. Let's learn how to code in Python when I hit my 40s. There you go. We're gonna ration things out, right? At 19, I've got back pain, CTE, thumb and knee is messed up, and a bunch of smaller problems. Oh no. Oh no. There are 2 psychological things that keep your body visibly young as long as possible. A, ambition, and B, curiosity. And hitting the gym, oh for sure. For sure. Fractured ribs, oh my god. Are you Jackie Chan? Do sports, be healthy, stop smoking. Smoking bad. That's right. Smoking bad. Unless you're trying to be a cool anime character. No, smoking bad. Nah, don't smoke. But if you already smoke, hey, you do you. Make it more challenging, learning Java. Okay, there you go. There you go. Python's gonna be obsolete by then, maybe. You might be right. E-Guitar Serenade, Purple Rain Prince. Oh my god. Okay, let me pull out the guitar. I don't know how to play that song, by the way. I'm gonna have to listen to it. Which segment of it? Is there a guitar solo? For real, apparently keeping brain working and learning is the best way to keep it healthy. I see. Oh, it's already late. Okay, I'll do the rest of the weight painting off stream. I'll whip out the guitar real quick. 1 second. Okay. Let's see. Probably the most iconic guitar solo of all time, yeah. I believe it or not, I don't listen to a lot of Prince, if not at all. Purple Rain. May I introduce C? Money. True. Thank you once again for documenting your process. I'm making my own thing, and these streams are so beneficial. Tutorials don't cover all the little things in a Blender session. Hey, Shell Nanigans, welcome to the stream. And yeah, I'm really glad that you're enjoying the streams. I hope they're helpful. Really glad that you're learning a thing or two. So yeah, more to come. Ooh, oh yeah, let's go. Let's see how I do. Guitar, yes. Ooh, guitar. That's fine with you. Okay. Let me give it a listen real quick. It's gonna expect the worst, okay, guys? Expect the worst. It's gonna be a little out of tune. Okay, good. Ira. Okay. Okay, wait. What? Okay. 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 What the? Okay. What? Holy shit, this is tough. Okay. Damn electric guitar, yes, electric guitar. Would I nail this solo? I don't know about that. I'm already forgetting a lot of the parts. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll play the first part first. And then? Oh my god, I'm really forgetting this. I'm sorry, Mika. It's gonna be really, really bad. It's not a short one. Yo, deactivated. Okay. 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 My guitar's a little out of tune. I'm sorry. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna. I'm just gonna follow along. I don't know how to play this. I'm so sorry, Mika. That is as far as I can go. Um, okay. Gas! Holy shit! Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. That's sick. Thank you. Oh my god. It's fine, Tiny. I'm going to wait and request this every time so I can make you learn this solo. Okay, I'll learn this solo. I will. Thank you, Gas, so much for the 100 biddies and welcome to the stream. Thank you. Thank you. Holy shit. Bro is even cooler than I expected. Thanks, Riri. Pull out the phones with the flashlight. People, this is special. Okay, okay. I feel like I did you. Do I play you something? I know how to play Canon Rock. That is like one of the songs that I know how to play out of the 1.5 songs that I know how to play. Do you want me to play that for you, Mika? Do you know Canon Rock, or is that like something that you don't care about? Do it? Okay, okay. This is amazing. Thanks. I don't know how to play beyond. Okay, okay. I'll play the Canon Rock. I played this like, or this is probably the fourth time I've played this on stream, but I'll do it anyway. Okay, okay. Here we go. Very rocky. Let me mute my mic. I forgot to full screen. Actually, no, I don't want a full screen. I'll just do this. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry, I'll replay the song. Here we go. This is for Mika for your redeem. Sorry, it was out of tune. You can hear it's really, really out of tune. Okay, here we go. such an ass take. I don't know why I was struggling so much. You know what? I'm gonna blame gas. It's too much pressure. But this little I don't know why I keep messing up that part, but okay. Dude, that was incredible. Thank you, Gas. Thank you. Someone should just clip that. I've never heard of the song, but I'm sure you'll nail it. Okay. I will learn Purple Rain for you so that the next time you request this, it's gonna be worth your money. I'm so sorry that I didn't know how to play it, but I left it. Thank you. You're too hard on yourself. Okay. I appreciate that, guys. I will learn Purple Rain, but unfortunately, I do have to call it a stream. It is already 7 a.m. here, and people are gonna start waking up. Again, thank you so much, Gas, for the 100 biddies. For the people on YouTube, I'm gonna sign off, and then we'll probably rate some buddies. Anyone live right now? I've already harassed Ruby yesterday. We could go say... I kind of want to harass Ruby again, just for the lols, because I've already rated him yesterday, and I feel like doubling down would be pretty funny. Can I request Through the Fire and Flames? I don't know how to play that song. How does it go? You know, yeah. Okay. That's the best I can do for you. I was only trolling. Well, there you go.
这是非常好的 chili sauce.
Hey, 谢谢. But thank you for stream. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it, as per usual. As always, I'll be live every single day at these timings. Jumped on a random stream and got some Dragon Force Herman Lee shit. Nice briefing. Take care. Thank you. Blood Packers, welcome to the stream, and I'll be live again tomorrow. At the same time, and we have a Discord channel in case you want to, chat with other artists and whatnot. And yeah, thank you for the stream. No, thank you. So yeah, bye YouTube. I'll see y'all tomorrow.